Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. My name is Sorcerer Supreme. This is Final Fantasy XIV. And today, we're going to be continuing and wrapping up the Alexander Raid quest. Yes, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Looking forward to it. Afterwards, we're going to be leveling up some tanks. Probably doing Paladin, because that's the one I've been leveling up so far. It is almost at 50. And once it is, we can do the various other roulettes here, which is pretty good because those are tank in needs. And I like that. That's a lot of fun. What else? Dark Knight's already at 50, but I wanted to get everything other than obviously Gunbreaker, which starts at 60, to 50. So I can decide maybe I level up one of these tanks, whichever one I decide I like a lot, to 70, just so I have it as an option for Stormblood content that I haven't done yet. It just seems like a fun idea. Yeah. If you want to catch me live, if you're watching this on the VOD channel, do like and subscribe there. Hit those links. Follow me on Twitter and on Twitch so you can get notified of when I go live, because I will post on Twitter when I go live, and if you follow on Twitch, it'll send you a notification if you just make sure that you hit the notification for it. Alright, and without further ado, let's just go ahead and get started with the cue in for Alexander, the Breath of the Creator. This probably won't be quick, because it's a little early in the morning, but I think it'll be fun, nonetheless. I think that was a pretty optimal burst. Messed it up. Even though Dragoon is what I use normally, I still mess it up so often. Everything fell within the buffs there, but it wasn't good. That's weird. Look at how far apart Jump and Gaia Schoolboy are. They should not be that far apart. I started with them together. So how are they that far apart? Just a little odd. It's odd. Full party. The breath of the creator. Oh, the music is so good in this dungeon. Or not dungeon, raid. Whee! Whee! Oh, hey, look at that. That's cool. Wow! Oh, the music. Oh. Big gubby. What? Wow! I think they started the fight. Yeah, they did. Oh gosh. I didn't even notice that thing was happening. Huh? Oh. Okay. That's pretty scary. I wonder if you can, nah, you probably can't. Where is my stun? Okay, we got it. What? Yeah, I think I need to like back up. What does that mean? Oh, I see. That's an inn. Okay, okay. I see, I see. I kind of get it. Is that an out? Look at those things. Oh! Okay, okay. Okay, that was pretty bad. Alright, he's dead. Oh gosh. Oh. I just walked into it the second time. That sucked. Roberto! LOL. Looks like nobody wanted the gear. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... 7 hells, we've got company! Uh-oh. Sid? Sid! Sid! Ah, there you are, Call. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. So this is the Enigma Codex. Whoa. Whoa. That's a big aetheryte crystal. And that must be the third and final core. Oh, had mercy. We could but see the volumes of aether issuing from it. Oh, yes. Much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes? I could see him again? 3 years ago, Mide lost Dear One. Mide wants Dear One back, yes? Roundrocks helps Mide. Roundrocks, no. You must save your strength. Mide worries too much. Roundrocks is strong, Gubby. Uplanders, hold on to brain case. Time wings spread! Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrocks! Stop, I say! Oh. Oh no. Oh, but this is probably why he got pulled into the machine. Oh gosh, this is what it looks like from the outside. Wait, they're standing on it! Uh, Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs! Wedge! Can you hear me? Roundrox has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past! Where? What? So they didn't actually do anything. Whoa. And it just shows up. Oh boy. But Biggs! Over here! You're not going to believe this! Eh? What's Mayday doing down there with those... Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we're really on in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go to berserk. Oh no. It was them. Damn it all. This isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quick, Mayday, the seal. No! Dying! No! Pushka! What is metal-making kitten doing? It was his book. But now after this point, they don't have any way of predicting the future. Which is why they needed the thing. But still, that was a planned... Aw. But then where did the cat come from? Whoa. In the book somewhere. Of course it was Backrick's book. Constantly trying to record everything. He's the one that gave them all the answers. would seem we are back in our own time. Pushko! Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure Hunter's friends die, as is writ, as is must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Pushko! Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit for Uplanders' tiny brain case. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did are doing, and will do. Doing happen over and over and over again, for all times. So, when Mide and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, they actually saw was us traveling back in time? That's madness! Time is an endless circle? My failure, my pain, my suffering? It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away, quickly! Mide! Mide must hurry! No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it ever began. Mide! Mide! Wow. Pack Ricks. Chief, Yestola, and Brown Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one... Wait, where's Mide? Whoosh, go. Mide stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs. All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mide! You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't care much for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and, through some ungodly trick of time, it was us that brought them there to do the deed. What about Mide? The only thing that keeps her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the cores of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Whoa. Oh, we're gonna get an Orchestran roll. That's awesome. Quick Think says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting and losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Call? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path into the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Cole. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mide while we're at it. I've lost the accent. Alright. We unlocked Where am I? Here we are. The Heart of the Creator. If it's anything like all these other steps, it's just 4. Which means this is the second to last one. That's pretty crazy. Where am I going? Over here. Let's do the pally rotation. Because it's really not much at this point. Also, I think Goring Blade. Yeah, it does. I don't need it on my hotbar. It's just gonna change to Goring Blade when I unlock it. Tank stance. Use this to cool. And then you just keep doing that over and over again. Rage of Hollow Day. Awesome, awesome. Let's see if things line up better here. If it does line up right, Fight or Flight should come in a late weave right after. Oh, it did. Oh, I messed it up. But it did work. I might have messed it up, but it did technically work. Okay, that's good to know. It might have been messed up now, though. Okay. I like the paladin moves mostly just because of like how they animate the sword with like the light coming off of it. It's cool. Alright, at least the skill speed seems to be correct on my paladin. Next time through, we're gonna be able to get it in between here. There we go. Yeah. And Spirits Within always comes up right on time, which is nice. Right after Riot Blade. Yeah, it's pretty good rotation. I've got it down. Pretty good. Pretty happy. Yeah, alright. Late weaving is really hard for me. Don't really know why. Just had a bit of trouble with it. So seeing the rotation stay in line is really nice. The next time around in the combo will be time for fight or flight. It's just that simple. Look at that. It lined up perfect. Alright. Yeah, this one seems to be taking a little bit. Yeah. Seems I accidentally must have late weaved Spirit Within somewhere. Don't really know where, but it's going pretty good. That lined up well. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Ah. And there we go. Full party. Oof. Look at that Aether Crystal. The heart of the creator. Oh boy. An actuator. Oh. Yippee! I love this. This like tube slide thing is awesome. That's so fun. Oh, come on. Oh, that's it. Oh. Whoa. What is that? Is that a transformer? Holy, it is a transformer. Oh, that looks sick. That's cool. Oh, we got a different theme. What the heck is that? Oh, I forgot to use Life Surge. No. Just use it on that. That sucks. Whoa. Whoa, the music on this one's cool. Beam. What is that? Oh, it's like it's the opposite of a stack. Open dunk. Active time maneuver. What? Oh. Oh gosh. Yo, that was sick. That was sick. Whoa. That was cool. What the heck? Uh-oh. I think I gotta be over here. Oh, I see. Dude, this is a cool boss. I think we've got it though. Yeah. That's cool. That was a cool boss. A lot of the bosses are kind of like hit or miss for me in this dungeon in terms of like how cool they are. But the ones that are typically just the machines are the cool ones. Those are definitely the cool ones. The goblin ones, they aren't really that cool. Jeez, I have so many of those. Ah. Big Aether Crystal. Outstanding, Cole. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. Yeah, I'm not giving them British accents for some reason. I need to focus in. I gotta lock in. Lock in! There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in such short a space of time, the core must have been taking in aether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate, or even shut off, the flow of aether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag that poor girl back there? What if she falls into the Illuminati's hands again? Pushka! Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen the future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick Thinks thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only one left open is here through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Now he's just lying, because the book doesn't have any of that written. Pushka! Oi, Wedge! Is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? Kitty kitty cat. Well, you gonna recognize it's your own damn notebook? Pushko! It is Watcher Book of Bactrix. And look, writing ends where Bactrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watchbook spinny falling from Bactrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the Book of Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby of delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Bactrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Which means... Bugger me, I just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop? Or are you Quick Things familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah. Was it, Chief? I bleeding knew it. She is both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Things found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that can even make sense, what possesses that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. The cat is from the future. Now, Wedge. Taking our frustrations out on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Bactrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onwards, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Yeah. Let's go. Hi, Shanoa, Schrodinger's cat. It was very well done. Very well thought out.
Pushko! Future book is gone, but no matters. All knowings of true times are safe up in here, in Quickthink's brain case. Quickthink's is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. Pushko! True times choose Quickthinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quickthink's knowing of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quickthink's doings. Every tongue clap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quickthink's bring world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of new world order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Pushko! Pushko! Quickthinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quickthinks needs nothing but no one but own self. Future is chosen, and future chooses Quickthinks. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quickthinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain case. Pushko! Alexander, overwatcher of true times. Deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times.
Oh. And now all of a sudden he can control it. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Wow. Oh.
Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Quickthinks of back then found the journal that Bactrix have now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past. What with time being a circle and all that. So, he had to look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet, chosen to set history straight. And that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculous, convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Cole?
True. But we get an orchestral roll. Let's go. Alright. Judgment Day. This is it.
Alright, Cole, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to the central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quickthinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. And without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. And he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. After losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger finger's feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal. Man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out.
He said, I'ma soil myself, laugh and cry. That's crazy.
Tock, tick, tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in new world order, Alexander will judge.
Uh-oh. Ruh-oh, Raggy. Oh. Bubble. Oh. What? We're frozen in time. Oh.
Yes, all is as quick things foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders, meet their end times.
That's Alexander, but like small. Are we gonna move and stop time?
What? Freeze time field is deactivated? Score. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Whoa! Whoa.
7 hells. Well, that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or, more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, we're looking at its localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait. Let us catch it unawares. Call. I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck.
Ho, ho. We're gonna fight him. We're gonna fight Alexander. That's insane. So Alexander, the Savage. I have seen what the end of the Savage looks like, and it looks insane. So I know that's probably like major spoilers for Alexander, but man, I want to do it eventually because it's so cool. Oh, cool. Oh, but that means like, okay, that means we're gonna have to wait around here. At least if I want to be in this area, which I kind of do. So I'm gonna queue up for Alexander. It's called The Soul of the Creator. That's cool. The Soul of the Creator. Bum 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 bum. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. The music is so good. I'm really excited about this. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. One thing I want to do next, though, or just kind of want to note, is the fact that I haven't been able to unlock the Savage difficulties, and I don't know why. Maybe I need to complete everything, but I don't think that's how these raids work. I believe the way they worked was they would release, then like a couple weeks after the second tier would release, and then the tier 1 Savage would release, and then the third tier would release, and then the tier 2 Savage would release, and then the tier 3 Savage would release. Right? I mean, I don't know how the release schedule worked, but either way, I feel like I should have access to the tier 1 and tier 2 Savage quests, but they're just not here, so I don't know. I don't know. I assumed I would, and the fact that I don't makes me confused. Maybe, you know what, I'll take this time to look it up. How to unlock Savage difficulty Alexander raid tiers. There you go. Ah, it unlocks in Mordona, and you need to complete the full tier story quest. There you go. Okay. So, when you finish everything, you go to the Wandering Minstrel and you unlock the Savage tiers, I guess. And you probably have to do all of the Savage tiers in order then. Huh. Well, that being the case, after it's technically unlocked, and because it has to be synced anyways, and we're just going to end up being synced down, right? Because of item levels and stuff. I don't think I'll actually need to even... I could probably do it with the gear I have. Just because everything is going to get synced down to that level. To level 60. Which also means the bonuses, like strength, vitality, skill speed, direct hit rate, critical hit, determination, all of this stuff is going to get scaled down as well. Which means, yeah, I probably wouldn't even need to change anything. I would just need to have something ideally above level 60, and I could go into it. I could probably do it with Reaper. Though, again, I'd probably only do it with Dragoon, purely because of how the... how comfortable I am at level 60. In terms of other jobs, I mean, we don't really have this one at 60, so I can't really say. Ninja's not at 60, Samurai's not at 60, Reaper is at 70. But at 60 is when you only have Soul Slice and no Gibbet, Gallows, or Guillotine. So, like, you have nothing to spend the soul gauge on other than literally just Bloodstock. Which is, I don't know, that's just kind of boring. I could do it, but it wouldn't... The already kind of normal kit of Reaper would just be even more normal, because there's no positionals, and it's just Bloodstock. That's funny. That's kind of funny. There's no burst. Like, Dragoon has burst. Because I have Lance Charge, I've got Battle Litany, I've got Guys Kogel, Jump, Dragonfire. Like, they don't really go anywhere, and I don't have Drakesbane. But, like, I have all of my buffs, and I have all of my jumps. Like, I could do so much in comparison to Reaper at level 60. It's funny. What else do I have high level? In terms of DPS, that's about it. I could Dancer, but... I guess Dancer's a level 60. I could Dancer, but I'm not really in tune with Dancer. I don't really know how that one would work. I don't really play Dancer. And then these are tanks. I don't think I would want to tank a first-time Savage. That sounds like it would be really funny, but it would take a very long time. So, when I complete it, I'm going to bring it up to my free company. See if people are down to schedule something like that at any time. I know they're pretty busy, because right now Dawn Trail raid tiers are coming out, Extreme Trials are coming out, because it's still relatively close to the release of Dawn Trail, right? That was only a couple weeks ago. So because of that, they may not be super available right now. And there's still other things to do, like there's Omega. They technically do have an Omega running team, so I could go ahead and do Omega. It's a minimum eye level Omega, so it's I need to get very specific gear, probably. But I mean, I could do that, and then I could actually be doing savage raids pretty often. So that's fun. But yeah, in terms of what we're going to do when we finish this, we're going to unlock the savages. We're not going to do any of them. And then we're going to take a small break so I could probably eat lunch. And then we'll come back and we're going to level up Paladin to 50. Do a bunch of duty roulettes. I think actually maybe the best thing to do would be to do Paladin to 50. Then, but not use the level roulette. Like, don't use the leveling one on Paladin and save it for Warrior. Because Warrior is the last one I need to level up to 50 after I get Paladin there. And leveling is the only one you can do on a below 50. So Dark Knight, Paladin could all benefit from the high level trials, main scenario, and alliance raid ones. But and Gunbreaker can also do normal raids on top of that. But Warrior can only do leveling. So I'm going to save the leveling one for Warrior just because it's XP better spent. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. I was thinking about it and what I like. I think if I were to do relic weapons for either Paladin, Warrior, or Dark Knight because of where I'm at, right? I would do the relic weapon for Paladin and Dark Knight being the anima weapon, and Warrior would be Zeta, because I like the Zeta Warrior weapon. I think it looks super cool. Not that I don't like the anima Warrior one. I think the Warrior one... I think, honestly, all three of the tanks' anima weapons look great. I think they look fantastic. The Zeta weapons do look very cool for Paladin and Warrior, so I would do those, but the Zeta weapon's a lot harder to get, so I wouldn't really go out of my way again, especially considering I'm already doing it for Dragoon and I'm not even finished. So that's like super future. Here we go, Soul of the Creator. Oh, this is a cool looking arena. Cool. So this is it. This is a raid boss. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know why my GC keeps getting flipped with a jump and wheeling thrust. Mega holy. Oh, it was that move. What do I do? Oh. Alright, I think we're supposed to use our... Okay. Oh, big ones. Oh my gosh, even more. Oh. Whoa.
it's the big version. Holy. Oh. Executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds. Oh. You have to use the LB3. Oh, cool. Oh, the music. Oh, he's got wings. Oh. Oh. What was I supposed to do? Damn. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know his game. Ah! What was I couldn't do anything there. I was just gonna die either way. Oh. Well, both the healers are trying to cast it on me. Okay. That's great. I'm sorry about that. Mega Holy again. Please. This is hard. This is a crazy fight. Gravitational anomaly. Oh. Nope. Okay, gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Ah! We have green marker, don't stack. I had a red marker. That one might be. Oh gosh, not this again. No, 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 no. Oh, the big one's back. Mega Holy again, oh gosh. Oh, I see, it was for this mechanic. I gotta go away. Oh. Don't stack. Okay. Okay, we did it. I have no idea what I was doing. Sins of the Creator achievement. Awesome. It seems I've gotten something. I wish I could have commended those healers, man. If they carried me. Alexander complete. Yeah, they're all gone. No. What did I get? I have no idea. What's that? Toy Alexander minion. Nutkin minion. Awesome.
I got a toy Alexander. That's super cute. Alright. I got carried. Kinda hard. I didn't know those mechanics. I didn't know his game. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. The Codex. Pushkaw! When Quickthink winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be unwritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! But you think you can take round rocks from us? You're welcome to try. Pushkaw! Foolish Uplanders! Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What in the damn thing's responding to him? Pushkaw! Uplanders are slow seeing. Quickthink's never needed Gobbygirl from beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Pushkaw! Treasure Hunter! But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming! Future has chosen! You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Oh! Holy cow. Actual execution. First degree murder. Now, child! And there it is. All turns off. Let's go. We did it. So, the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stones are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of aether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Pushko! Roundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneak hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet to some dark, cramped place. I must have lost
consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago.
Aw.
Ha! Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we could declare this operation a success.
Escape from central control. What does Shinoa got to say about this?
Mew!
Too far away. Exit control. Does that mean Alexander's gonna be gone from the landscape? That's gonna be sad.
It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave.
Meow. Cat. He's not. Oh.
Damn it all! We didn't kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks. Better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built. 7 hells. That's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Clogs. Rout outspread wings of time, that ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands? Alexander! Junk brain machine! Quicklink's the chosen one! Tongue flaps of Quicklinks must be obeyed! It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick things permanent deactivation. Quick things permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Meow. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time? Chief, Is that even possible? The core. Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks an aether like no primal I've ever known. It must be stopped now, lest the Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place. Isn't it, my love?
What?
I thank you for guiding me here, Call. And Roundrocks, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends.
What?
Mide, no! Mide must not go!
Huh? What? What? I don't know if that's gonna solve our problem, Mide. Why would that solve our problem? What did you do that for?
My friends, leave this place now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer.
The cat. Take the cat.
My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it's a dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon the past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from his existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space, and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. Wow. I mean, yeah. A time will come when the fate of the world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me,
The future from that day forth remained shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that man, and the light within him.
I met that man, my love. I believe in him too.
There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of Aether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding.
The cat!
A clockwork girl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It will only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it.
Did you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I'm all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you, forever.
Aww. Oh, and it is still there. With its head poking out. Cool. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mide, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying that the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Call. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what that means, what it all means, but I'd like to believe Mide and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, do you know? You know? Rise, orchestra roll. Cool. Interesting. Give me a minute. I just want to look at this. Okay. Whoa, we got a ton of orchestral rolls. Nice! Sins of the Father, Sins of the Son, Locust, Metal, Brute Justice mode. Awesome. We get all the Christians. That's super cool. Phew. I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mide. Hold on a moment, Cole. She's what? Aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell's Cole. Roundrock's gone missing. Been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter?
Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble.
I have a feeling. Yup. I had a feeling. Hi, Round Rocks.
Pushko! Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrox just wants to go to a quiet place and do some backthinking. Running out of giant of whirlycogs, Roundrox feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone. Roundrox's favorite is treasure. Pushko, but it is dark. Even with many tirings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox. Not anymore.
There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that? Call? Is aught amiss? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing. Not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it is because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even the sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Media in her youth, Round Rocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring.
And she is not the naive child she was before.
Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hands, your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more than any starry-eyed ideal.
Pushko! Roundrock understands. Roundrox will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrox just has one wish. That glowing stone of piece of Miday's dream. Roundrox should give back to Miday. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within the barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands.
Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone.
Mew?
Oh, well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you?
I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little Corral seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus.
Were it not for the small matter of time stopping in there, I'd send her in with Roundrock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation.
Mew! Mew!
2 mews. Might that suggest a willingness to try?
Mew! Mew!
Aww. I want that cat as a minion. It's so cute. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think I've seen everything. You think those 2 will ever be free of that place?
Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Fushko, leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard. Builds sparkly shining future for Miday.
Aww.
As shall we, child. And with that, Call, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know they can call off the search. Oof. I'm gonna re-say that one. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also the matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. Okay. If you'll be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe that it is which he seeks. Till next we meet, Call. It seems like the Alliance, or the Free Company that I'm in, is looking for a melee DPS fill for Omega Savage. Unfortunately, I did this Savage first. Or, I guess this thing first. That's unfortunate. Push call. Now Ronrox is safe at shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix? Weathered manuscript. This is Charlian Legend Book from Yestola. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps, and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher Book with data, lest Backrix see. Yes, it is as Backrix. It is just as Backrix. Push call. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells a fairy legend of Hotgo tribe. Uplanders of blue hair. Many years in old times. 2 children, boy and girl, outstep from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of 2 are Diane and Mide. Look at that hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. Ye gods, if that's our Mide and Diane, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may just be a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out a steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of Round Rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragments you gave that coral but a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? Oh. Cat. At this point, I'm ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Cole. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by the Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Did you have any idea what happened to us while Quickthinks was spinning the hand of the clock? I'm afraid I do. You are afraid you do? Well, That's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. I heard some secrets better left secret. And from the look on Cole's face, I reckon this is one of them. I think I just messed with them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, and now that Quickthinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Cole. Till next time. The cat. I want the cat. Maybe we have to do... You know what? We'd probably get the cat. It's probably one from the Savage raid. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, let's unlock all of these orchestrion rolls. Awesome. And that's it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and just teleport to Mordona, because I know that is where the Wandering Mistral is, and he's gonna give me the Savage version of the quest. But before I even accept it, before I do anything, I am going to take a break to eat lunch. So I'm gonna break, eat lunch, and then I'll be right back. Hope you guys have been enjoying thus far, and if you've made it this far, go ahead, like and subscribe. Follow me on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. Stay updated of when I go live so you can come by and join and see all this stuff live. Alright, I'll be right back from a break.
Hey. Hey, what happened? Aw, man. That's annoying. I just saw that happen. I was at my desk, because I was. And then all of a sudden it kicks me out. I wasn't even gone that long. Was I? Oh, I might have been. I apologize if I was really gone that long. But I'm back. Ooh. Got myself a little thing to snack on. Alright. Well, we're back in there. Alright, let's talk to the Wandering Minstrel. Oh, a song of steam and steel, a refrain from Montani. Who lives, who dies, who retells the story. Who lives, who dies, who tells your story. It's in freaking Hamilton? They have Hamilton in here? That's crazy. It's coming from the Wandering Minstrel. It's gonna be that's a Hamilton reference. The whispering winds bear tales of an adventurer's dare doings unto mine unsatiable ears. But one episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Dravania? Ah, so it's true. Pray speak on then, friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within the towering automation. Oh, rada. Pod born of Coblin prayer. A citadel upon legs whose very life spelled death to all without? How marvelous! My muse stirs at the mention of such wonders, and moves me to a song. Hearken now unto your own tale, brave hero. O friend far and near, I challenge you all to think of a marvel so strange or so tall. A steel-skinned giant whose veins coursed with steam, in whose bright burnished bosom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to they who therein did dwell, but one whose mere being made all else a hell. Forsooth he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hands a hero did stride, and battled through legions to reach his hard heart, conspiring at last to rend it apart. His core being no more, the giant fell still, though the goblins remained there to plot further ill. Ah, my muse has left me. But tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them to sleep, after all. Pray accept my humble verse into your heart. Song gives the listener fresh eyes to see, and mayhap my own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew. Oh boy. Hard. The extreme version. Speak with red bricks in Maker's Quarters. I'm probably gonna have to... I'll just accept all of these. Because I'm probably gonna have to go over there anyways. A wondrous tale is on the lips of every adventurer in this tavern, the details of which even I could scarce believe. They say that within the rustling relic which straddles the Thalic, a hero met with a company of warriors wrought from solid steel. Aha! I'd rather thought it might be you. And you did say you crossed swords with these dreaded automata. Splendid! Tell me everything. Let me hear the sounds of battle echoing through the giant's iron innards. Your story stirs my muse from her slumber. To think that the goblins would contrive mechanical soldiers that could themselves combine to form a veritable walking fortress, and within a walking fortress no less. The tales of my boyhood were not half as fascinating. Your tale reminds me of another, that of 3 great kings, Alexander, Midas, and Gordius, whose names must by now seem rather familiar.
Covetous to the core, they spent their lives in a fervor of conquest, never for a moment satisfied with their lot. That an ambulating paradise of wisdom and erudition should honor their memory is curious indeed. I can only assume that the genius who conceived it was possessed of a wicked sense of humor. Oh, a story so seeped in myth could scarce fail to stir the spirit of song within me. Lend me your ear, friend, that I might regale you with the tale of your own adventure. In the giant's iron innards, the goblins did toll, those sunrise and sunset intruders to foil, till the limb of their lodging did chance to awake, a path for our weariless hero to make. And thus did he aim for the beast's second heart, cleaving both it and its keepers apart. Yet in spite of his triumph, the goblins all laughed, and by means lost to meaning, in victory basked. Yea, the giant of steel was far more than it seemed, with power beyond knowing, potential ungleaned. And thus was our hero compelled to withdraw, resolved to return and do battle once more. There, a courageous struggle rendered in the naive style, recalling the fantastical tales of youth. But tell me true, did I capture the spirit of your journey? I took certain liberties, of course, but then such poems must do more than simply portray an event. They must tantalize the senses and stimulate the imagination. The hymn of battle is as old of time as itself, but sung from the heart, it can inspire even the meekest soldiers to greatness. How do I think the poem will end? I was hoping you might tell me. Suffice it to say, I look very much forward to finding out. Another one. Well met, friend. Might you perchance be able to shed some light on a most remarkable rumor that has reached mine ears? That of a time-straddling hero who did rescue the Gobbyflock of Idleshire from a future most dire?
Aye, it was me.
Ah, but the 12 smile upon me today. 'Tis a stirring tale indeed, and one made more affecting by the unadorned manner in which you tell it. A struggle for the future so grand as to span the boundaries of time and space. Would that I had been there to witness it with my own eyes. I must say, mine interest was especially piqued by the part about turning back time. If I understand correctly, had you triumphed over the giant only for the goblins to reverse the flow of time, thereby compelling you to do battle over and over and over again, the primal's power would have grown to nigh infinite proportions. Wow, we must all thank the 12 that you and your companions were able to break this vicious cycle. As a performer, I must confess to some curiosity over how the final battle with such a foe might unfold. Not that I ever want for inspiration, of course. Your tale is more than sufficient. Why, even now my muse stirs within me. Hearken unto her song. All right. In the breast of the giant a crystal did stand, whose hunger for aether spilled death for the land. And thus did our hero swear never to cease, till he torn out the heart of the great metal beast. Yet for all of his labors, both bruising and brave, the goblins stood poised to make history their slave. Their giant, however, had plans of its own, and plucked from the goblins their dreams of a home. For it saw but one way to set history right. The champions of ages, a hero of light. So now the giant sleeps as it did once before, in a moment's repeat, forever and more. You will forgive me if I took certain liberties in my retelling of your tale. My audience are a great demanding lot, and they have come to expect a certain grandeur from my work. Mine only regret is that I was not able to weave every remarkable detail of the most improbable adventure of yours into my humble composition. Of particular interest to me was the reoccurring theme of desires and dreams, and the power they may come to hold. Though I possess no ancient relic to grant form to one's wishes, might it not be said that the music had a similar power, albeit in a more intangible sense? Should your travels chance to take you back to the scene of your triumphs, pray reflect on your adventure with my song in your heart, and may yet be surprised by what you see.
Drink some water. And return to Idleshire, because all of these are in Idleshire, I believe. I'm sure they're all in Idleshire. Yeah, they're all there. Okay, cool. 300 gil down the drain. Unfortunate, but it's necessary. Where's the exit? This way. And it's raining, of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be raining? Makes everything look so gloomy. And it makes my PC lag. Oh, okay. Now, to accept all of these, I think the first one was Song of Steam and Steel, so we'll get that one first. Then we'll do Refrain for the Undaunted, and then Who Lives, Who Dies, Who Retells Your Story. That's so funny. I'm glad that Alexander just doesn't go away. I'd be kind of sad if he just disappeared. It would feel like a waste. So it's not this one, it's this one. There he is. This is where we first started. In Gordius.
Pushko, Outlander wants to go inside? Is curiosity not sated? Redrix will give guidance, but beware that giant is sleeping, not dead.
That is Alexander Gordius Savage unlocked, which is crazy. Thanks to your poetic outpourings from the Wandering Minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Gordius. Cool. Next is on the other arm. This one was Midas.
Pushko, Lightkick stands guard over Giant of Whirlycogs. None shall pass, none shall pass.
Midas Savage. And then the last one, which would be Alexander. It's just Alexander. Whoa. And then we'll have all of the Savage difficulties unlocked.
Shock. First rule of Gobby Watchguards. Keep steady nerves at all times. Second rule of Gobby Watchguard. If danger comes to Gobby, ignore first rule and make speedy feet.
LOL. He said, I'm out of here. The creator, Savage. Oh, I guess it would be the creator. Huh? So that's it. That is... Here they are. Whoa! There's Savage versions of literally every single one. Holy cow. So this is probably... Soul of the Creator Savage is like the hard one. Like the really hard one. That's fun. That's pretty interesting. Fist of the Father, Savage. Cup of the Father, Savage. So you can do Savage on every single tier. That's crazy. Well, I'm not doing that today. That requires a group. And that would require a group to go through all of them, which would probably take like a week. Or I don't know how long. It would just take a while. Right. Well, that's that. I think now the plan is to do Arum Veil on Paladin. Oh boy. That's not gonna be fun. Go to Ul'dah, so we're ready to continue the quest after we like finish getting to level 50. But man, oh man, this is gonna be not fun. not particularly fun. Especially because it's Orem Vale. And who likes Orem Vale? Nobody likes Orem Vale. But everybody's gotta go through it and do it. I guess... No, technically you don't. It's not a story required one. But it's a leveling one. I guess... I wonder. It might be easier to just do Stone Vigil over and over again and never have to do Decimeo and Arm. I'm going to do Stone Vigil, and I'm going to see how much XP I get. So, I have 19,726, 119,726, and we're gonna see what I have after, and we can calculate that after. Oh wow, that was instant! Let's go. That's the beauty with queuing into dungeons as a tank. You just instantly get in. Just no worries. Now, what do I have access to at this level? Probably everything I currently have access to. Oh, sweet, I got Sheltron. Awesome. We've got a good group. We've got a good group here. They killed that super quick. Awesome. Good. We got plenty of health. Awesome. We've got a Viper and a Monk. Oh, that's why we're doing so much damage. Easy mode, let's go. And now we've got all of my defensive cooldowns back. Awesome. Right. This is why I like Stone Vigil. It's just good. Sorry about all the spinning, Monk. Awesome. Let's go. And now we've got Koshei. Koshei is always very easy. Oh, come on. It never does the two middle ones. Ah! Man. Yeah, it's dead. Hey, we leveled up. See, that's already pretty huge. And now we've got Sure. Do these just because I know that the ice ones can get hit on top of each other. It can be pretty hard. Oh! That's not good. Whew. Oh boy. You can open it so you can get back here quick. Why not just release? What does it mean? Oh. Yep, and then he's gonna do this. Oh man. And I got a pair of armor that I didn't need. Well, that leveled me up. So I'd say that's pretty good and pretty... Oh no, I'll need those. Oh, why is this all out of order? Weird. Well, I don't need that, and I don't need that. I don't need that. Why is this here? Why is this stuff here if I don't need it? Why is that not equipped? Oh. Okay. There we go. Why wasn't it equipped? Good question. Well, now it's not. Alright, we're good there. We can get rid of this old shield. Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. That was pretty good. I'd say we probably... we got... how much XP from that? Sorry, give me a moment. Oh, nice. Okay, so I had 119. I don't know how much XP I got to level up, but we got an extra 149 on top of that, which means I would easily level up again right now. So I guess I just do that again, because that was easy, quick, just good, just good. And you would just instantly queue. It's so easy. Why would you queue for Ormvale? Why? Why would you ever? Why would you ever queue for Ormvale? Awesome. Ow. How do these guys hurt so much? Oh, I guess I don't know. Pretty easy. Whoa, game lag. Sweet. Alright, here we go. Get over here, Crochet. Yo, what's up, Swirly Joe? Sorry if I can't immediately see your messages. I'm in the middle of an intense dungeon as a tank, so I have to like really be paying attention. Someone messaged 15 seconds ago. Oh, okay. For any future messages, in case I don't see it immediately, you know why. Come on, can we kill it before that happens? Nope. That's fine. How dare you kill me within for 10 to 15 seconds? Hey, we leveled up again. Alright. And then these, we can do this. Yeah, a little preemptively because these guys hit really hard. Another one, because again, they hit really hard. Awesome. We did it. Those guys hit so hard when I do that pull, but it's a good pull because it's quick. Alright. We all ready? We all good? We all good? Okay, cool. Hold on. Alright. Well. Move out of the way of that. Lovely, lovely. We're doing good damage here. Go ahead and do Sheltron there just to make my tanking a little easier. Yeah. How you been, Swirly Joe? How goes it? Whew. Oh. Working, not working. I would hope not. Oh no. Lag. Of course. Dance. Oops. I'm not dying today. No siree, you don't die. Pop our defensive. Hey, GG. Command that healer, because they did a fantastic job. And then get out of here. Awesome. And now we're level 49. Which means I need to only do that one more time. Yippee! Spicy East Cola. Yippee! Alright. Give me a moment. Having some water. Remember to drink some water. It's really good for you. Huh. Okay. Sorry, give me a moment. Oh, why is that? What is happening here? Okay. Okay. Another one. Another one. Ah, it's so good. It queues up so fast. It's so good. It's peak. It's peak. Ah, big stretch. Nice stretch. Tank stance. Hey, you ready? Uh-oh, our monk is not here. That is not good. Maybe I'm just gonna do this back actually. Because our monk is not here. There he is. I don't like pulling this pack beyond here. It's not really great to do that. Okay. These packs we can pull more. Will I have interject? Yeah. Yeah, we good. We good. Oh, cool. The monk is just straight up using mantra on me. That made it so I barely needed to use my thing. Hilarious. Where are you going to next, buddy? Over there? Awesome. Man, they're able to slide in any direction they want, huh? I think those are cool. Awesome. And this pack I pull going this way. This is a tough pool because of the ice spirits, but we did it.
zoom out my camera more. Whoops. Nice. And that's it. I now have Circle of Scorn unlocked. And I'll get my inborn. Hey, that's pretty good. I gotta do a ton of, I have to do a lot of cooldowns there, but it's very worth it. It's super cool to do. Plus, I'll still have cooldowns here. Dude! I get it, you're excited, but like, holy cow. I get it, you're very excited, Monk. Oh, holy moly, he pulled so before, like I wasn't close. Oops. Oh man, our healer got hit. Healer hit. Let's go. Save command the healer, because they did great keeping up with my cooldowns. Alright. And now we can continue here. And now we also have Circle of Scorn, which is great. It's another thing to press while in fight or flight. It's awesome. So here we're going to get our chest piece, which is huge.
our Valor Armor Coffer, which will be the alternate outfit, and our Invincibility cooldown. Huge. Very cool. Welcome, Paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend, even after the wrongs I did to you, and I owe you my trust. So I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of Solkadskill, recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened these past few years in his solitary war against the Monitorists. After he went into hiding, he tried to get word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the Monitorists, who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted the lie that Solkadskill was a traitor, and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of their strings they pulled. But when I discovered that Death's Embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us, and baited it with the promise of a parley with Solkadskill. Solkadskill was no traitor, as I should well have known, but I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers of murmurs of flatters. And, no, that was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, obsession, to restore our honor. For the Sultan sworn, all paladins who have bent the knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in doing so lost sight of my true duty. Solkadskill understood what was happening, and that's why he gave you the soul of the paladin. It was remonstrating, a message. Remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live, he was telling me. Where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the Monitorist. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, be all the easier to control. They were right. I am a sham and a fake, but the world does not know that, and even the illusion of power is a power of sorts. I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I'm fleeing to the Snowcloak in Korthus. When the Monitors hear of this, as they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance. However, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You too have become a target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain. But Solkadskill has taught me much. If I'm brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I'm sorry I've been caught up in our own political struggles, but now, as a paladin, it is time you traveled your own path. Ah, yes, Solkadskill wished to have a word with you as well. You will find him in central Thanalan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. So we're gonna go to Snowcloak, because he's gonna be getting run over. And that wouldn't be fair. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do this. Why am I doing this? When instead, I could do that. That's just quicker and doesn't cost money. Wow, what a thought. I almost wasted money. Good Thanalan. Thanalan's nice. Oh, seems like he was in the train tracks. Somewhere in here. There he is. Thank you for coming, Call. We haven't much time, so I'll be blunt. Genlis will die if he faces Death's Embrace alone. I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you are the man I believe you to be, then we shall meet again soon. Yeah. Can't just go in there alone. What's he thinking? Now, this one I need to use it. I need to teleport to. That one I need money for. Ah, Ishgard. Korthus. I like Korthus. Porthos is fun. Porthos just has a lot of gravitas, especially in this area where it's so mountainous. Like, I don't like Porthos Western Highlands as much. I like Eastern Highlands or Central Highlands. Western, it's just really flat, versus this has so much verticality to it. It's really cool. Plus, you can, like, look at that. You can see that's in Thanalan. Like, it really does show you that it's, like, really close to everything else. That is a thing that is in Thanalan. It's so cool that you can actually just see it. A level 50. Let's go. All right, we're here.
You as well. I told you to go to ground. This isn't your fight. Ursula Kultskill, now you both so eager to die.
You forget that we are paladins. Wheresoever our duty leads us, we go, and do so of our own free will. To abide by one's own sense of justice is to embrace the paladin's creed. Sworn or unsworn, we paladins true, and the only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Now come, let us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the black hearts the metal of our souls and the steel of our swords.
It's just two dudes. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh, that was easy. Is that it?
Surely the Marchers would go to greater lengths than this. Those void scent were called forth by a mage who I suspect is observing as we speak. Spread out and search for anything unusual, but tread lightly. This could very well be a trap.
Locate the Death's Master. Death's Embrace Master. Ah, here we are. Glowing Grimoire. I think I found it.
What sorcery is this? Likely the work of our mage. It pulses with queer light. It's gay. Up above! It's the mage! The grimoire! It's a trap!
Holy. This freaking dude. What the heck? music. This theme. This theme's awesome.
Hey, get back here. Oh!
I see. We have to kill this thing. Let's go.
Get him! Get out!
There we go. Duty complete. Alright, that's it.
You've done well. You've never flinched from your duty. You followed the path you knew you had to take, and you showed us what it means to be a paladin. And you even managed to pry the scales from genless eyes while you were at it. It's been an honor to know you, and to watch you grow. In any case, today's battle should blunt the monetarist's dagger, at least for a while. They'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultan Sworn again. I trust you'll see to this mess, Genlins.
Yes, sir. I mean, Captain. Please, sir, return to the capital. Take up your command again. Burden. It is too much for the likes of me.
The monetarist may have stolen Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. You never betrayed your oaths, Genless. And as far as your leadership, well, ask this paladin if he learned anything from you. No matter what the circumstances, once a man has left the Sultansworn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and on it I will stay.
I have followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultansworn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead?
There he goes.
Thank you for coming. Once again, you have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I will have something for you.
It's gonna be armor. Let's go. You have kept your oath and awoken the memories of Paladin's past. Oh, game is lagging. Alright, there we go. Alright, back to Thanalan. Oh boy, here I go teleporting again. Let's see. I like Paladin. I like the weapons of Paladin. I think the sword and shields always look really cool for them. Oh. Excuse me. Welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for the Sultan Sword, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, and defended the weak and needy. You were a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the beginning, and that is what made you strong. Strong enough to defeat me. The sword Oathkeeper has yet to be found, but I have come to realize that I do not need it. Nay, not to lead the Sultan's sword, nor to restore our good name. The oaths were kept in our hearts, not in hallowed blades. Solkatsko. Solskaldsko has left to wander the nations of Eorzea. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. I shall continue to serve Ul'dah as one of the Sultan's sword. You shall defend the people of Eorzea as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. But listen to me. Noble words aren't much good to an adventurer who has to face monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. This sacred armor has been kept within the Sultan's Sworn for many generations. It was given only to those Sultan Sworn who had, through feats of arms and deeds of great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that, for the first time since it left the armor's forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultan's Sworn. If I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition, the paladin who deserves it the most would never wear it. Now, wouldn't that be a waste of a fine plate? Just one thing. If anyone asks where you got it, you mustn't say it was me. That's fun. We got the armor. The souls of paladins past bequeath to you their wisdom. Let's go. And now? Oh. This is just our best armor. I guess that would make sense, huh? Because it's at the same level as the Dark Knight. Huh. Yeah, I guess that checks out. That does check out. What do you give me now? Well, that's... we can do that later. It's not as necessary anymore. But yeah, look, this is our armor. It's the same as our Dark Knight armor. Sweet. Cool, cool, cool. I think I want to look at that armor for the Paladin, though. So I'm going to... Actually, I need to equip that other one, huh? Because I need to... save it and make sure it's all healed up for when I set it as my armor. I need to go to the Adventurers Guild. Oh yeah, the other thing I should do is I should use this. That gives me the Valor armor set, so I'll have both of them, and then I'll be able to decide which ones I want to do. And I'll do those inside of the thing. Just give me a moment to repair. Lovely. And now we go to the end keep. Okay. So this is what the regular Paladin armor looks like. And if we do these... Valor Surcoat. Ooh, I kind of like the Valor. Valor set's looking pretty good. It's white. Ooh, I think I like that more. Instead of being silver, it's white. I like that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. The Armory is going to take... Why can't I swear, this is so annoying. How does this work? Available in rooms, place furnace, storing states, store artifact, armor, seasonal event costumes. Okay, so you just can't store the things I wanted to store. I need to get a new retainer. Let's go get a new retainer. What a pain. But I need another one to store armor. I'm so over this. I'm very over not having the ability to just store armor. Medicine merchant? No, it's not you. You. Here we go. Get another retainer, please. Hire retainer. Yes, please. Okay. Sure. First all-rock character, call him a man. We can make man. Let's just, let's change. No, I want to go back. Midlander. I don't want him to be here. I want him to be Elzen. We'll make him a regular Wildwood Elzen. We'll make him a super short Elzen. And it's pretty basic, but yeah, that works. What did I call the other one? Elzen Man. Elzen Man. Finalize your retainer's appearance. I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you describe. Independent. Hire this retainer. We called the first one John Final Fantasy XIV. Let's call this one Jack Final Fantasy XIV, but with a Q. Jack. Yeah, that works. One moment, please, while I draft the proper documentation. Congratulations, Jack Final Fantasy XIV is now in your employ. Thank you. Now, back to my lotions. No. Back to the Adventurers Guild. So I can get back into the room, so I can give him the armor of... What is the other set called? Whichever the other set is that we just fixed. And then we're going to put this one into the armor coffin. Or not the armor, the mirror. Summoning bell. Jack. Come here, Jack. And give you some items. You have actually quite a few I can give you right now. Like, this one. I'm gonna give you that. I'm going to give you the gallant. The gallant. 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 And gallant. Yes, those are all the right ones to give. Right. Yes. I'll probably also give you those, because I don't see myself using them. Okay. So now, I should be able to go here. It's going to change all of that stuff back out. That's fine. I want to see. I don't have a glamour plate for... I can't do this one until I'm level 80. Because of the headpiece, unfortunately. Actually, it's the headpiece.
And these. I have to remember I can never get rid of these. Well, I guess they're in the coffer, so. Yeah, the Facelet Circle of Maiming, Mail of Maiming, and Gauntlets of Maiming. These are... I mean, look at this set. This set looks awesome. Love it. Very excited for when I'm able to use it. Yeah, I guess we'll assign this to 10. Glamour Dresser. I need to give it the Valor. Right. Valor. And Valor. And go here. Valor. And Valor. Then we can edit Glamour Plate. Change it to Paladin Gladiator. And voila. Save it. So now I can go here and apply. Yay. And now we look fantastic as a paladin. And here's something I want to check. I'm here. I'm wearing the yellow one, but I have in my inventory the other ones. They're called melee. So those are the ones that I want to store in Jack's honor. Okay, sort that. Make sure there isn't anything in there. The melee circlet. The melee curious. The melee gloves. Melee pants. And the melee shoes. Just looking at the other blue ones that are here, it's going to be the Black Mage set that I can put in. This is probably what I could do immediately then. Well, I'm going to wait. Close everything here, and then switch to Black Mage. Because that's the one that I think I have. Yep. I have currently the entire Ironworks set in here. And this set in the mirror. So that means I can entrust to Jack the Crimson Hat? No, it's the wizard set. I don't see it here. That's a little concerning. Where would it be? It's not the Even Star Cloak. But I guess I can entrust it to him. So I'm not using these. It's probably better to do that anyways. Yeah. This is just better to do anyways. Those I might just be able to get rid of, honestly. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we're getting rid of items. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. I think... Let me look in here. Is there anything in here that I'd want to send here? The Dragon Lancer's pick art. Which is this one? Oh, it's the blue set. Yeah, no, the blue set should go in... should go away. Wait, wouldn't the blue set have been in here? Hold on a minute. What? The worm. 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 Worm and Draken are in here. So then which is the one that I have? Dragon Lancerns. Oh. And I think I accidentally threw away the head of that one. Yeah, I remember. Well, I want to put that in there. So I'm going to put it in here. Dragon Lancers. Oh, it's not durable enough. That's not good. Do I have that anywhere else? Do I have any other piece of Dragon Lancers? I don't think I do. I think I've accidentally got rid of almost the entire set by accident. So I'll just give it to Jock. I'll give it to Jock. You take good care of it. That's just a regular Arum jacket. I don't need that. Yeah, I'll trust that to him. Vigil skirt? No, don't need that. Oh. Don't need those. What are these? Antiquated True Blood gauntlets. Oh, okay. You can go in there too. Oh, you know what? We can put it in here. We can put the coats. Yeah. Yeah, these. Well, not that one. This one. Okay, okay. We have emptied our thing a great deal. And I'm very happy about that. Yeah. That's huge. I'm very happy. We've done a fantastic clearing out of my inventory. Okay. Well, with that done, I believe that leaves us with Warrior, which Warrior's whole quest is over here in Costa del Sol. So we can go ahead and queue for things over here. We'll just go stand next to our mentor, which is out in the water. This place is very fun at night. Where's our mentor? He's over here, right? Was he actually? Oh, he's actually like doing stuff. Oh, that's right. His name is Curious George. It's funny. Okay. So, this is our paladin. Our paladin is all kitted out, geared up, looking good, looking sharp. Oh yeah, I can get rid of this arms because we upgraded our weapon. Did the shield also upgrade? No, it did not. Why do I have that? I had just noticed I had something I did not need. Okay. This is best gear. Currently, for this, we're done with Paladin. Officially. And now, it's warrior time. Why doesn't he have any feet? I think I might have accidentally sold whatever he was wearing for feet. That's not good. Whoops. Yikes. Okay. That's gonna be a weak point in my armor class. Yeah, it is. Yep. Whatever. So, currently, on Warrior, we have Heavy Swing, Maim, Storm's Path. Overpower as our AoE, Berserk as our buff. I think I'd want to do that. And then Raw Intuition. Evil. Yeah. Nascent Flash, and what was the other one? It shares a cooldown with Raw Intuition? Yeah, it does. Because they would basically do the same thing. Okay. I'm trying to see, because I might actually be changing how I have this laid out currently. Inner Beast is what we're going to get pretty soon. Like, pretty soon. I don't know. I think what I've seen before is maybe that there, this there. What do I have Shirk on Paladin? I have it right there. Is it even good? I think of like Sheltron and Cover, right? Sheltron and Cover are kind of like the Raw Intuition Nascent Flash. Where do I have Sheltron? I have Sheltron 7. The thing is, I know Raw Intuition is a very, like, strong button. But I guess it is the short cooldown, right? So, I guess it would make sense to go there, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. This could just be a cure. Maybe it goes more there. Control 8. Control 7. Maybe this should be on 9. Because it's Shirk. I think that makes more sense, huh? Something like that. I think I like that. Got our 25 here. Where's the other... Where's the one that's good for other targets? Where would I put it? The heal. Aurora. It should technically go there. And then this... that's a good question. Why does it feel like this one's missing a defensive cooldown? That's interesting. Okay. Either way, we've got Warrior here. We currently only have Rampart, Thrill of Battle, and Reprisal. But we'll get Vengeance at 38, which is pretty cool. We will get this at 35. Yeah, I guess I can just look at it this way. We get Home Gang as 42. Sweet. And then get Storm Eye at 50. But you can get the effect of Storm's Eye, which is Surging Tempest, via Mithril Tempest at 40. Inner Beast at 35. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. So, yeah, let's just hop right into it. It's gonna be, oh, I guess we should do the leveling. Leveling roulette. Less than 5 minutes. I sure hope it does. I would like to see the... Where is it? The Toy Alexander. What does it look like? Oh, he tiny. Why he walk on fours? Does Alexander walk on fours? Oh. What's the other one I got? Nutkin? Is it this one? It's a chipmunk. Oh boy. I ain't switching from Hotch Font. How is that not a favorite? The heck? This is my boy. It's my boy. Mount. Mount is what I want to look at. I think for a warrior, a black chocobo looks good. I like a black chocobo for a warrior. I think it looks cool. Why does this one feel so fast? I'm excited because Warrior will probably be the easiest tank to level up. Why? Because it's probably the most brain dead. You basically just use your defensive cooldowns when they're there. Excuse me. When Raw Intuition is up, you're basically nigh unkillable. So, every 25 seconds, you can just not die. That's basically every pool. You can just not die. That's insane. That's just insane. Raw Intuition, in it of itself, is just insane. It's just insane. And it gets better with it. So obviously that's not until 56. Right. But even still, this that you get at 38, every 2 minutes, 30% damage reduction, and bounce back. Like, what? Bounce damage? That's crazy. What's the one I get? What's the 25 cooldown one that I get soon? I don't remember. Alright, we're heading in. Oh, I guess not. I guess we're kind of stuck with the current setup of stuff. Oh, this is Copper Bell. Interesting. Alright, you guys ready? There we go. we go. Soda Pop Skis. Poppin' Skis. Delgaja Antica. Wendell Robotic. Is it this way? No, it's this way. It's funny because they'll just not follow you. You just keep doing this. Awesome. All right, first boss. Oh, right. Whoops. No 1, 2, 3. And that doesn't combo. That doesn't hurt at all. Too easy. All right, let's go. Drop down the hole. Oh no, wait, this one isn't a hole. Who's the other guy? Did he? Oh my, this other guy. Really? I guess he's made it fine. Don't pull.
think it's just easy. Okay. Pretty easy dungeon. Pretty easy dungeon. Not having a 1, 2, 3 is actually really, really annoying. Easy. I'll command the ninja. Awesome. That was very nice. Very chill. And we still have Wraith Locks as our thing. I'm going to take a small break so I can use the bathroom and get some water. And then I'll queue up for this. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Oop, that's the wrong thing. That, then that. Okay. I'm back. And now we have some runs of Reflux to do. Reflux is okay. It's fine. At least we'll have more than one defensive cooldown. Yeah. We'll see how long this takes. It seems like people run Stone Vigil a lot. So basically, I just need to keep doing this until I can get to Stone Vigil. And then once I do have Stone Vigil unlocked, it's just game over. It's a free level 50 in just like a couple runs. Which is great! Because that just speeds up the process. And we're getting Inner Beast next, which means we'll have stuff to spend during Berserk. We'll have big damage. We get damage? That's huge. Yeah, you get Beast Gauge when landing Maim or Storm's Path. So both of these are going to give Beast Gauge. That's great. Then at 40, we get our buff to ourselves. That's huge. At 42, we got our invincibility, which is pretty crazy that we get it then. 38, we're getting our third defensive cooldown outside of Reprisal, of course. What else? We get Steel Cyclone, which is our AoE Beast Gauge spender at 45. And then at 50, we get Infuriate and Storm's Eye. That's great. Storm's Eye is just what we're just gonna unlock that pretty much immediately when we hit 50. And then Infuriate we're gonna get by doing the quest, which is also super cool because it's 2 charges of 50 Beast Gauge. That's huge. That's insane. That just lets you do a ton of Inner Beasts over and over again. A ton of Mr. Beasts. Yeah, I can't do this until after. How do I arms cross? That looks fun. I don't see it. It's not here. I can't do an arms crossed. No. Alright, here we go. Oh, healer. Healer, ready up. Let's go. Alright. Ow. My health. Please heal me. I used my defensive cooldown. Why am I dying? So much self-healing. It's so funny. Do I even need to use another one for this boss? I don't think I do. I don't think I need to use another defensive cooldown. I think I just heal enough. Man, warriors are crazy. Yup, I didn't need to do a single thing. That's hilarious. That's a bow. I don't need a bow. Where are our friends? Where was the ninja? Let's go. Why isn't the ninja doing anything? Dude. Why wasn't the ninja doing anything?
The heck?
I don't know what this ninja's problem is. Look at how quick that was. Okay. We've leveled up already in this dungeon, so that's good. Yeesh. Alright. Well, we can continue the thing. The quest.
Welcome back, my friend. I can see that you've not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be a much more demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor, and it's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. I'm on a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say that its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've ever seen. Unfortunately, the time I've spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the chronicles, and I'm sorry to say I've made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. From what I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors in the flames of the Seven Hells, and inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Alabathia's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it, the power that it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the chronicle concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I've only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far. Still, I must confess to some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. Ha! If only my brother were here. We could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of ancient armor. I would have liked you to meet him, if only so that you could have had looked upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwined, such is the will of the spinner. It may be that my brother has chosen a similar path to mine, but I have rambled long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. In the southern reaches of Thanalan is the Sogoli Desert, a god's forsaken wasteland of naught but sand that stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here that the Leviathan of the Dunes lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within, and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, first you'll have to find the beast, and that might prove a tall order in itself. The Yu tribe that inhabits Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I'd wager they could set you in the right direction. Okay. To the Sogoli Desert. Yippee! Ice in this cola. Yippee! Excuse me. The Leviathan of the Dunes. Saw the fearsome bugger not a week ago, preying on a group of merchants south of Bayergut Strike. The smart ones dropped their wares, turned tail, and ran. The dumb ones, well, at least they can say they died rich. I've seen the beast. Stands 3 moms high, he does, and stirs up sandstorms with each writhe and wriggle. Showed up in my hunting field some years ago, and has been swallowing up my would-be prey in that gaping maw of his ever since. Sandworms are particularly sensitive to vibrations in the earth, such as those made by running. If you're looking to summon one of the beasts, then I suggest you search for their tracks, then run about making as much of a mad clamor as possible. I would also suggest you seek a cure for your madness. You know, I never realized, but this is a tribe of Makote. Specifically, you, Makote. I didn't really not get that the last, every time I've been here. Until now. It's probably just going to be a big one of these things. Which is fine. Those guys are easy enough to kill. A bunch of dead dudes hanging about. Ooh, this area is bright. I guess that tracks. It is a desert. Nice. Report back to Curious George. I can't believe his name is literally just Curious George. That's so funny to me. Like, what? Why is his name Curious George? It's just weird. Remember to drink water. It's so good. So thirst quenching. It's just perfect. Ah, call. Your crystal grows ever stronger. In felling the raging sandworm, the beast within you slowly but surely rouses to wakefulness. When next you do battle, methinks you will find yourself capable of movement heretofore unfamiliar to you. When you have mastered your new talents, return to me. In the meanwhile, I shall continue my study of the ancient text. The Beast Gauge! Awaken the Beast. Beast mode unlocked. Your heart, you hear the whispers of the village ancestors. Look at that gauge. It's huge. Beast Gauge expanded. The Beast Gauge displays the current strength of a warrior's wrath. This animalistic rage is required to execute several select actions, such as Inner Beast and Steel Cyclone, acquired at level 45, and will grow weaker upon using them. Using certain actions will increase the Beast Gauge. So these oh, wow. Wow, you get 30 per full combo? That's pretty crazy. So you do Maim, and you get 10, but if you do Storm's Path, you get 20. And you get none if you use the AoE combo. I see. When does the AoE combo get the ability to receive that? What's it called? Overpower and Mithril Tempest? Mithril Tempest. Tempest? No. Is it just become a different... Well, that doesn't make sense. How would you ever get Beast Gauge to use an AoE without needing Infuriate? That doesn't feel right. I mean, how often does you... That's a minute cooldown. Oh, here it is. Increases Beast Gauge when landing Mithril Tempest in a combo. 74. Wow, that's crazy. That's a long way away. Okay. Well, next is Sunken Temple. And, you know, I think I might do this off-stream. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. I'm gonna go over here to the Aetheryte. I might just level up this class and maybe some other classes. Try to level them up via the duty roulettes and stuff, just to get them up to a higher level. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing that going forward, probably off stream, just so I can save some time and hopefully use my time on stream for things like the raids and other trials and stuff. I hope you've enjoyed.
My name is Sorcerer Supreme. This has been Final Fantasy XIV. Remember to always drink water, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Please do, if you like it. If you like seeing the videos, if you're watching on YouTube on the VOD channel, hit those like and subscribe buttons. Comment what else you would like to see me play or do in Final Fantasy XIV. And follow those links down below to my Twitch and Twitter and give me a follow there and stay updated of when I go live. Because I unfortunately don't have a super strict schedule. But if you follow me on both those platforms, Twitch and Twitter, you can stay updated. I'll post always whenever I go live. And if you follow on Twitch and hit those notification bells, you get a notification of when I go live. And all that to say, you can come by, say hi, have a chat, and watch me play anything new. Alright, bye!